Alright.
Danganronpa.
Let's do this. We're on chapter 6. I think we're near the end of the game now. Yeah, it should be good. If we leave it like that, it'll be fine. No, don't go back in. Now. Here we go. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is, the mastermind's true identity? Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after that. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's get out of the Star Wars trash compactor and head right into this doorway. Rattle, rattle, it's locked, but we have a way to open this door, because thankfully, this bitch got the key. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. What's the way? Do I have to talk to you first? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Oh, I do have to talk to you first. Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do! It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Now can I open the door? Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole, which is supposedly used for every door, but will it work on this door? Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. And then, turns out it does work. Yes, it opened. Congratulations.
Indeed.
What a roundabout way of just trying out the key. And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. So wait, am I gonna have to investigate the mystery of the school now? The ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death, deadly life. Boom, boom. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. I see. They made Makoto go first so that Kyoko could get a nice look at his dump truck. Very nice, very nice. Reverse the roles, I see. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Actually, yeah, she probably would be able to because she's the world's greatest detective. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help me keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. Like Saiyan pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up info about a school online, I never saw anything about her, because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father
However.
about. There is something I want to say to him, though. Man, I could relate to this way too much. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I mean, I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was good. It was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need him to step out of this. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Damn. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Damn. This is a deep school. Must have one hell of a basement suite for that nerd Hifumi to live in. Looks like this is
Indeed.
it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should be open. So it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back, but I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Jesus. Alright, well, let's see what this thing says. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I never would have imagined that's where this led. Actually, that's exactly where I would have imagined it led, but not as deep, though. So now what do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried. Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer, huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it, and it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still I'm super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. God damn, alright. Fuck me, right? Well, this gives me a perfect chance to get beer. Delicious. Delicious. Alright. Maybe I should try to get a few more of those gifts. Nah, we're at the end of the game. I've already gotten over 80%. Well, maybe I'll try a couple more. I wouldn't mind seeing if I pick up anything cool. Come on, give me something good, baby. I avoided death just to come back and play this slot machine thing. I got 369. Damn, you fine. Gonna shake a shiny with you one more time. Get low. Sorry. You can tell I've had a little to drink. Ah, the butt plug. What a great first item. Ah, yes, more spaghetti. Ooh, that looks new. Is that new? Nope. Man, I've gotten like most of the gifts, so I wouldn't be surprised if like none of this is new. Oh, I got the same one over again. What happens if I use more? Oh, I see. Oh. You know what? Let's do one really, really big one. If I get a repeat on this, that's just bullshit. Let's do it. 65 coins. What does it get me? That looks new. New? Oh, and I got lucky. Hell yeah. Give me a few of these. Ah, the Rose Whip. It's back again. Oh, again. Alright. Hell yeah. I mean, for the amount of coins, I better be lucky. Ah. Damn it. Why do I keep getting the old lady brooch? Alright, let's do a 20 coin. Hope for the best. Come on. Oh, that is new. What the hell is that thing? Is that an alien cock? Is that an alien? Nice cock. Nice cock. Alright. Good enough. Ooh, that's new. I've never seen that before. Hell yeah. Let's get it to 90%, baby. Ooh, an engagement ring. This is... Oh, I got lucky. That's what happened. That should be what happens every time you get an engagement ring. You get an engagement ring, you get lucky. Ah, for an everlasting flower. Oh wait, that was something new? But I've used the flower before. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure I've... okay. Weird. I'm almost tempted to raise the amount again, just so I can get another... Let's get it to 50%. 50-50 shot that I'm gonna get something new. Ooh, nice. Let's try it again. Let's see if this is gonna be some good luck for me. Damn it. What a waste of coins. Oh, good. Thank you. Oh, mineral water. God damn it. Sure, 25 more coins. Why not? Oh, no. I'm still getting the repeat. Oh, good. At least I'm getting lucky. Spending the money to get lucky. Damn it. I just need like 4 more %, so let's just pop that amount in and see what happens. I've gotten this before, right? No, apparently not. Weird. No, I must have, because I gave that to Hifumi, but why did the percentage increase? Weird. Oh, maybe it's the amount of gifts I'm carrying on hand. Yeah, it could be. Oh. 10. Let's see if 10 coins helps me out. Oh, that looks new. Is it a chocolate bar or an ant farm? I just want to get to 90% before I end up going to meet Monokuma for my inevitable death. Damn you, mineral water. Water? Water. Water. What the fuck's wrong with me? Damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh. No. I just need 2 more. Ooh, that's new. A cigar? Maybe. Let's do another 20. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. It's the kitty cat hair clip. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll waste all my coins right now on this. Here we go. The ultimate big dick move. This will get me to the 90% complete. Yep, that's new. Hell yeah. Oh, I got lucky. Okay, what did I get? Is that new? Ah, the green. There's got to be more than green and red then for those suits. Okay, so we're at 90%. We're good. We're good. I'll be right back. I gotta go tinkle real quick, like a little pretty princess. That's me, little pretty princess Chris. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep it going. I already used up all my coins. Hopefully, well, I don't think I'll be able to come back after this chapter, so I doubt that's going to be happening. But I got 90% of them, so I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that result. It's more than I was expecting to get, in all fairness. Alright, let's go say hello to Monokuma.
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much, but Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really going to be okay?
You were supposed to be punished, and then Kyoko help you.
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko, do whatever you feel like, or do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However-
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
No.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. No, not that that matters to you, right? Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted to an excuse. Sorry. So you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you, and an entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery, alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did.
Listen to
So
me.
executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose. You talk a big game, but you're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
What is this? A company routine to make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
I know you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
However,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but our hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to
Hey.
convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove us wrong, because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice.
So what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for
one last showdown. One final
One
battle
final
between hope
battle
and despair.
between hope
Oh, you're gonna read this
and
too, are you?
despair.
Well, thank you, waifu.
Hey,
Well then, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown? In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killing, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little, so time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be possible, but it would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared, oh God, to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely
Let's have
contain
one final
myself!
grisly showdown.
He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But it,
Damn it! But
but this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer isn't barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for the final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
all the mysteries.
That's right.
Every lap.
Every last mystery that's put around the school. If you can do that,
I can
then
barely
that'll be
contain
enough to
myself!
qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
God damn it, the qualify one was great. That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations, which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough punch. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd it go quiet all of a sudden?
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya?
Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get all your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Sorry. That's a lot of poo-hoos. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Wow. What a twist of events. What a turn of events. Twists and turns. Twists and turns. Time to pour beer. As Makoto stands there violently ill-prepared for what's about to happen. He's gonna get violated by the small bear making bear puns all day. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. It sounds like every day being a thief in, like, in Egypt or some shit. I still had my life, and he still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Hey, Kyoko. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However-
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept, huh?
because
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. Oh no! Beer on my keyboard. It's safe. I saved it. It only landed on the wrist pad. My keyboard's gonna smell like beer now. Oh well. Could be worse. So when was it the mastermind let their guard down?
so
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said
Listen.
that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
indeed.
Didn't Max Headroom do that once? Wasn't that an actual thing? You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other
But
words-
think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason.
so
They had to show the world something no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world. The
seem-
mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. And that makes sense if those stupid regulations... Oh, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world? But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point.
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You were talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, is the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, there wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very
At least that's how those who we are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
However...
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However...
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However...
Is that really possible? Huh?
Anyway,
right now we have to go and find the
Shall
others.
we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Time for more beer. Delicious. So, my guess is Hiro and Hina both think I still did it well, whereas Byakuya is just indifferent the entire time. I mean, that would make the most sense, right? They said go to the dorms, right? Byakuya. This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay, who's next? Toko. This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
Hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Who's left? Hiro? This is Hiro's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Where is Aoi? Nope. Sakura Aoi. This is Hina's room.
Hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. I was just in the dorms. What? Who else am I looking for? Wait, what's my mission? They did say go to the dorms, right? Fuck. Anyway, right now we have to go find the others. They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Okay. I mean, I did come here. Where the fuck did they go? Maybe they're in the dining hall. Oh, maybe they're in the dining hall. And suddenly we were greeted with... What am I, the scat man? I'm not reading that. You again. 103.21.25. I'm not dealing with it. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limits. Yes. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah.
Is that...
They all seem
Makoto?
genuinely too happy for me to be here. Except for Byakuya. He seems genuinely still happy, but also maybe a little horny about it. And yeah, I'm kind of okay with it. Toko looks like she's about to try to kill me herself. Hina, though, coming at me with those life preservers, if you know what I mean. Happy to make you waifu number 2. At least 2 of my waifus made it to the end.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Really, Hiro? Hiro's the type of guy to take the toaster into the bathtub because he thinks it'll float. Everyone was there, and all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell? Well, I mean, I did almost die, right? So it could be a mixture of the trash chute, or it could be also the fact that he might have shit himself a little bit. Just a smidge. Just enough where it's a little disgusting, but not quite throw-uppy enough. If you know what I mean? Not gaggerific. Just gonna pour another beer. If we're at the end of this, I want to make sure I get sloshed. Make it as difficult to read as possible. Getting sloshed with my internet friends. That's what I call you all. Here we go.
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. You know, considering I fell about 200 feet into a relatively huge trash pile, I think that's pretty good. Get away, shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Who would have guessed?
Yo,
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
you know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Actually, those are all good questions. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people could say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. I wouldn't really call it a learning experience. I mean, all I did was call an AI a friend, and his friendship chip, I guess, imploded and was just like, we have to save Makoto. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again, and no dice, all the rooms that were locked before were still locked, so there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? You stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, everywhere you could be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly. Why is she, turned on by that? Actually, it seems like actually pretty normal now that I think about it. This is Toko we're talking about. She is the type that would get turned on by something so strange. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. And she just ejaculated out of her mouth and nose and tear sockets and sweat glands. I win. She seems happy for some reason.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words...
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto has killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap and contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However...
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What
You
did
spotted
you say?
the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
However...
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school rules, or regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The Mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the Mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said now it's the Mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the Mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway...
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone. Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fighting things the way they are. I'm fighting living here forever with Master. I meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the Mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not sure about that, huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? Working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his.
Yeah, it's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So
if the Mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the Mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in this killing game. Then the Mastermind is one of us. There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And in Mukuro, and you get 16. Oh, add in Mukuro, and you get 16. So the Mastermind would have to be one of them.
That's right.
And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the Mastermind is one of us. That's what makes me think it was Hiro, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is. You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Wow.
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right,
Then
right?
maybe Monokuma was on autopilot? Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong, bing bong, baby, it's nighttime.
And here ends 2 weeks of being at high school. You killed a lot of
this is
people.
a
It's
school
like being in the
announcement.
highest part of prison life. Murder.
You've all probably
Sorry.
figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. So we're an empty glass? Oh, you're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go out by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
'Cause,
But
I mean-
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. It's true. Those life preservers really are flirtatious. And flirtatious. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. You are my second waifu, after all, Hina. I have to make sure you're happy-ish. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall, and once again, it's just us two. Indeed. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right,
However-
Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're gonna do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So-
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground, and then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll have to prove the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Investigate. Okay. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with another wound, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikasawa, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who the killer is? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Okay, so let's go second floor, fourth floor, and then fifth floor? Is that how it works? I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to do this. Okay, second floor is the next place I gotta go. Because that's going to take me to the dorms, which I want to check. I mean, at this rate, I think I might actually finish off this game tonight. Which means I get to start Danganronpa 2. Probably tomorrow-ish? After Warzone, probably? Oh shit, where were the dorms? Were they on here? On this floor? They were over here, right? No, it's a classroom. Where were the dorms on the second floor? Were they even on the second floor? Am I just an idiot? I guess I'm stupid. Yep, I'm dumb as fuck. What the hell happened? I thought he said the dorms were on the second floor. Am I really wrong about that? Where did he say it? Oh, on the second floor of the dorms, where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? The second floor of the dorms. What the fuck? Second floor of the dorms? Where the hell is that? So the library's there. That's... Huh? There's no dorm here. Okay. Maybe it's just worded weirdly. Maybe it's not actually the second floor. But where the dorms actually are? Like, is the second floor? Maybe that's also on fifth floor, isn't it? Fourth floor. Yeah, let's go this way. Data center's here. Data lab. Let's do this first, then, because we're right here. We'll find those dorms later. Hey, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it, because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Alright, fuck it. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Ah, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh, shit! This is fucking epic. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. I was thinking it's like very Pacific Rim. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
What the heck?
I mean, every part of the school leaves a bad taste in my mouth. This place is like a #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. Alright, what do we got to look for? Alright, we got this thing. There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. That could mean... Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's just start poking at it, or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? I took a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And it, just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. The data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably go check it out.
Yeah.
I'd probably better go check it out or whatever. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared of out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey. Roar! Roar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Aw, man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Okay, back in we go. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room, and this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right, but if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, then that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true, but if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach.
It's a polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in of speak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Then the Mastermind Monokuma's puppeteer really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room. Boom. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... There is this... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't impossible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. I'm gonna look at this real quick, too, just to see. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry and get out of here. Oh, alright. Well, never mind then. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why?
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted.
Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like it.
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I will be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
Then that room,
Yep.
as you may
have guessed, that's where my controls are.
So right now you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone.
Oh, you didn't, did you? Oh, are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
Oh, no way. Damn it. I was right to check that again, but the game was like, nah, too easy. A hatch on the floor?
Boo! Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now that this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace.
He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The Mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think it back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, Well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most out of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Nice, good for you. I like to move it, move it. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint, and I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Alright, so that was checked. Headmaster's room. That's over here, right? Yeah, it is. Yaki is gonna be in here, isn't he? No way, it's Toko. Yep, of course it is. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Yakiya. Of course you're in here. Well, you came to the right place at the right time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other
Apparently
words...
class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
then there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikasaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. Sorry. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous, despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Oh, so she had no scars. Interesting. Naturally, I want to believe in her, so she's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind's even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class? That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean, and what is he trying to say? Measure it, you idiot. God damn. There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile has been added. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Huh. Interesting. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Okay, we got this. Oh, I see this. Isn't that the same samurai sword I had on the left side of the screen? Class 78 for student registry. Apparently that's us. It has profiles of me and everyone I've met at the beginning, and Mukuro. Just like us, Mukuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Mukuro Ikasawa, part of the Ultimate Despair, which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then, why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files, as thick as books. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. What else is left? That's it. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is it. Oh, wait a minute. Did they repeat images? 1 and 2 are repeated. My ancestors were so cool, he came back to life and then died again. Okay, headmaster. Okay, we did the office. We did the chem lab. It's gotta be floor 5, right? We gotta go biolab. Okay, what's up here? Dojo, science lab. Okay, give me 1 sec. I will be right back. Give me uno momento, por flavors. Alright, we're back. I refilled my beer, got my last beer on the counter there waiting for me. So, we're going to try to finish this off tonight, aren't we? Okay, so we're at the classrooms. Dojo. Let's go back here. I don't know where the other dorm room is, though. I know there is another dorm, I just don't know where. Oh, hey, Toko. Oh, Toko, so this is where you are.
What do you want?
What do you want? Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Togo.
What's your
Don't tell me
problem?
to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm going to get going. Yeah. What the fuck just happened? Alright, let's look around. The cherry tree is in full bloom. Alright, we'll take a look at this. That target seems pretty far away, pretty mesmerized, blah blah blah. Oh, nice! I got myself another coin, baby! Oh, this cherry tree is in full bloom. Nothing strange about that. What, I don't get an ice for that? How rude. Let's look at the samurai costume. The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. I think I'm feeling Japanese. I think I'm feeling Japanese. I really think so. I can totally imagine Sakura out here using this to train. Why? She's not a swordsman. Like, literally, why? There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. We found a clue in here, but it was just the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. What's up at the top here? Oh, it's a camera. Of course it is. From the bottom of my heart, I just really want to... Maybe I'll just bust it to hell for real. It'd be interesting if it did. Okay, so there was really just nothing here. So, Biolab is this way. Raw, doing it raw. Get it raw, baby. Welcome to SmackDown WWE. Show me that Hulk Hogan dick. Oh, it's a morgue. Well, here I am in the Biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Huh. Okay. Oh, it's one of those tarps. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Huh. My theory is starting to look correct. Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Well, I don't think we'll be figuring that out, but let's look at this. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before, and that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this Biolab is actually a morgue? Oh, I was right. It is a morgue. I should probably take a closer look around. Wait, how many... Oh, wait. So there's 9 on. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this is the morgue for the students. Why is there only 9 lit up? Okay. There should be technically 10 dead. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side are a bunch of glowing blue lights, but only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. The right-hand lights are off. Okay. Am I supposed to... Oh, that's not what I clicked on, but okay. I wanted to try to look at this again. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated system has been activated, or have activated. The temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. Fresh as a daisy? Okay. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior of the stainless steel, the exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. While looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab secret has been added, and about those lights by each shot. slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up is in blue. Another one of the victims is... Biolab lights has been added. Okay. I can't let my emotions take control now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay, so we're done in here. So now what? Okay, so we've done this. We've done the dojo. I think we have to go back to the garden. But then I have to figure out where the hell the dorms, or for the second floor dorms are. Because I don't remember seeing it on the second floor. Is Hero in here? No. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. Okay. Maybe the body... I better check just to be sure. Maybe the body's in here. Better check to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here, either then... it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in there. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one of the corners. Or on one corner of the tarp. It says biolab. And this originally came from the biolab. Tarp. Nice. Okay. I don't think the chicken or anything has anything to do with it, but I think the tarp was important. That's all I really needed to check here. That's what I thought. Okay, good. We're making good progress. Back to the lab. Boom. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these things. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't need anything from here. Well, fuck me, right? Dorm rooms. I gotta find dorms. But I don't actually remember seeing any dorms. Dojo, classrooms, biolab, garden. Okay. Well, I guess we just gotta go down. Just try to find them. Okay, so we got chem lab, classrooms, office, headmaster, piano, data center, bathrooms. Okay, so let's just go through here. It's clearly not on this level. I don't see any stairwells either, so it's just got to be somewhere that labels it as a dorm, right? We got rec room, fucking lab. What's over here? Is there anything actually at this thing? No. Okay. It's unfortunate. I don't really know what I'm looking for. Other than the fact that the second floor is right here. And also here? No, these are classrooms. What the hell? I didn't realize that. I didn't know there were classrooms back there. Good to know. And then there's nothing really here. Other than, like, bathrooms. I don't see a dorm. Why does it say set? Oh, wait, maybe there's a stairwell in the dormitory that I don't realize that was there. Oh, okay, that's probably what it meant by that. Actually, I got 1 coin. Let's use it to see if we can get another new gift. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I want to see if I get one more gift. Yep, I'll try my hand at it. I got 1 coin left. The ultimate game of chance. Will I hit 91 point something %? Nope. I will not. Fantastic. Great job, Monokuma. Alright, let's go and see if there's... I don't remember a stairwell in here, though. Apparently there was one? There was by the warehouse! Okay. I may be a little stupid, but only a smidge. I almost went into there. Sorry. Yeah, this one. Okay, great. I think this is my last place I need to... Look, the gate's open. We can finally check on the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. 6th stairwell, though. I would What the fuck? This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Oh, no. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Maybe that's my nuclear explosion type thing. Oh, there's blood. Somebody got squished there. Wait, what am I looking at here? So there's something over here. Oh, shit. What happened in here? The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. I mean, it just kind of looks like a bed. Nice. What the fuck? So it's the door in the bathroom. Let's see what the bathroom does. I opened a door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Excuse me. Leave the area? Sure. Huh. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Fair enough. Let's do the dude's bathroom then. Just to be thorough. Oh, there's nothing in here. It's a nice bathroom, though. I like the fish. The fish is a nice touch. There's a giant giraffe on this door. He looks like a happy giraffe. He's like, "Hey, look at me! I'm in the locker. Come find me." This room is filled with lockers. I must have been Hope's Peak student before. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Why are some of them bolted up, though? Let's try this one. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the... must be... Oh, okay. It's pretty similar to the card readers for the lockers on the second floor of the school. You have to use your e-handbook to open this up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... Nope, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Okay, so I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this room. Because I feel like I have to get something in there, but I have to find a fucking key. So odds are it's going to be in this area. Ooh, nice room. It even has a lot of brandies. Good for him. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It's because it's not. It's filled with alcohol. It has a much more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Regret? Let's see, what do we got? We got a couple things. So I'm assuming it's the secret door that's the regret. What am I looking at here? Let's look at some of the liquors. Liquors? Oh, the desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Not at all what I clicked, but nice. Thanks, game. Oh, it's because the liquor was never what I was after. Okay, so let's look at the chair. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster. Wait, why can't you imagine a student using a leather chair? Alright, well, whatever. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Okay.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullets. What else we got? Okay, so I gotta talk to Kyoko. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something I probably shouldn't bother her. Okay, so last thing is this. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space at the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it. Did you figure some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Either enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all of his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been in his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure he hasn't tried it. Or I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing she is, Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep. Kern. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Why? Kyoko. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present, wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. I'd better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. Okay, so it makes me want to do this instead. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Oh, okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising maybe. Or probably, huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you sure it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Wait, is it the, Oh, it's probably the headmaster's bones from the very beginning intro of the game. When we see him get shot into space and brought back down and he's just, like, bones. That's probably what's in here. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Gua! Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Yeah, I was right. Okay, what was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Ah, just as I thought. What? What was in the box? Oh. Already read all that. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. And that's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. It's very polarizing approach, blah, blah, blah. We already read all this. I'm not reading this again. It's the 16 students. They're all doing the same things. All of them were students. Nobody else that was alive at the time set foot in here. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
That most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, and so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Nice! Hidden room present! I love this game, it's so stupid. Huh? This picture. It's all faded, it must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this? So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here, and now he's abandoned me again, and this time he even stole the opportunity I had to move on? Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and headmaster. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay, then. I went through each drawer, one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Jesus. Damn, I mean, I have daddy issues, but not those types. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, is this... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad, how you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory, and this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Oh, okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Okay. So, back to the dorm, I guess? Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan is to isolate... sorry. I'm getting a little gassy. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It's possible... Oh, right, we already read all that shit, too. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's a very polarizing blah, 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 blah. We already heard this, but, like... Actually, it's been, what? This is the 5th time so far? And those 16 students, blah, 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 blah. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16, and including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... Sorry, I'm opening my other beer. Me. I love how it's so self-centered. The way I pause this just makes it seem like the only ones who are actually still alive are just me and me alone. Smacked my earphone there. Sorry, that might have been a little loud. Byakuya. Hiro. Toko. Hina. And Kyoko. Wow, I got that even with the and. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. How do I leave here? Oh, right. Yeah, just be... Alright, to the dorm rooms! Dormammu! Or lockers, not... Yeah, you know what I mean. Alright, let's start from the left and go to the right. Actually, how do Japanese people read? They read right to left? Yeah, let's start left to right then. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even going to bother trying. Well, that was a great start. I thought I was clicking on this, but I guess not. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. There must have... After all, it's pretty similar to the card reader. Do I have to read this every time? So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across, blah, blah, blah. No luck. Maybe the other locker's open, blah, blah, blah. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. So I had to leave that conversation in order to do it? Okay, I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and beep. All right, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Is this Hiro's locker? Whoever it belongs to, it probably has organization problems in every part of their life. This looks like it's Hiro's room. This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. But wait, he was held back like 5 times. Why wouldn't this be possible? He's like the only student that has been held back 5 times. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? It is his! I knew it! There was no denying what I saw. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean He attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. No, actually, that's not true. He came here 5 years beforehand, and he's failed every year. That's what he said. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker room notebook has been added to the treat bullet section. Boom, boom, boom. Is that everything? Did I get that right? I think I missed something. Is this a deck of playing cards? There we go. No, they're tarot cards, but wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Nope. Never just a coincidence. Okay, so we saw that one. Let's check this one. Let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I took the emergency handbook. Beep. Looks like the locker opened. What do we have inside? Ooh, a notebook. This is this thing is practically empty. What is this? There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. So this is Kyoko's. The point is to keep our students, our student prodigies. Man, I pulled an Aaron Hansen there. Student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Oh, yeah, it's 100% Kyoko's. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. Oh, that proves a little bit more of my theory. So my theory is they're all... Okay, let me just give you my theory. My theory is they all suffered some form of hypnosis to cause amnesia, to forget that there was some kind of attack that kept them in this safe little haven, and some chick went insane, and by chick I meant Junko. Junko is the one that I think was the problem the entire time. The reason for that was she was the only one that actually died at the hands of the mastermind, so it's potential that she could have faked it so that her body could be used as a Mukuro's killing. So I think it's Junko. If that makes sense. I've been drinking a little, so it may not be completely how I want to put it, but I'm pretty sure it's Junko. I used to think it was Hiro, but I'm almost certain it's Junko. Hiro is actually just an idiot. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Ah, do you have a second to spare? Sorry. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Locker pocketbook has been added. Alright, let's just keep it going, I guess. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Because they're your lockers, too. The new lockers were set in place to make you think you didn't miss that year of life, even though the amnesia was kicked in from the hypnosis. That's my guess. Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. So there's got to be more, right? It's not just those two, is it? I took the emergency handbook and ran across ran that across the card reader, and boom! What do we got? Nope, nothing in there. Let's keep it going. There's got to be another person's locker, right? Beep. I think this locker's off its hinges, but I'll check anyway. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so we got Hiro and we got Kyoko's handbooks. Oh. Oh? Is that it? Or is this just nighttime?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Okay, what now? He wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Okay. Oh, Hiro. Oh, hey, Hiro. Whoa, Makoto. Why'd you act all surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Ah, dramatic.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello, welcome, welcome, hello! Are you ready for a final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope? Is that another photo? This must be the envelope.
Boo! Just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you found inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at the file. Mukuro Ikasaba, and this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. Yeah, why are they in like a 1942 like military school? Why is Celeste always just like kind of just like, I don't want to be here? And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. But now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. Oh. Well, that's a good point. He's not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then... Could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know. So then, get out.
But...
I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field.
I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. Okay, so in the end, all I found at the gym was even more confusion, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. So what else do I have left to investigate? How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? I don't think it's fake, but it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Okay, but it could have just been that you were taking the photo. Right? Yeah? How do I... They just said I have to clear this all up. So how do I do that? Do I have to go and find them all again? Or can I just, like, knock on their doors? Kyoko. Nope. What about Hina? Hina's at the very back right. She'll talk to me if she's here. Alright, never mind. I guess we're not doing that. I'm not sure what my goal is. Maybe dining hall? Oh shit, okay, here we go. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? Okay. Shit. Where am I gonna find everybody else? Can I see that on the map? I didn't see anything, so I don't know. Let's go see if I can find Kyoko. It's not that way. It is down here, right? Just past the giraffe. Having a laugh. Wait, I don't remember seeing Kyoko in the photo. I don't think I looked, though. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give her some more time. Okay, so it's not here either. So where are the others? They're probably on the floors that I left them on, right? So Byakuya should still be in... I don't know if I'm right about this. It seems like it's going to be a lot of running around. Fuck it, let's go for it. So we saw Hiro, we saw Hina, we saw Kyoko. We're looking for Byakuya and Toko. So now I gotta talk to those two idiots. Oh, there's gonna be so much running here. This is the perfect time to drink beer. Let's refill that a little bit, anyway. All I got left is one full glass of beer. That's it. Oh, we're on this floor. Okay. I have a general idea for where I'm going now, then. So Byakuya should be on this floor in the headmaster's room. And what's her name? Toko should be in the next floor in the garden? No, dojo. Oh, he's not here. Okay. Huh. I'm perplexed. She's not here either. Oh? What the hell? Okay, let's try out the biolab then. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Oh god. Whoa. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. It might keep... If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Oh, okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga, we share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't you say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. And so it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. That's about right. Genocide Jack's memory. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around here somewhere, or around somewhere, doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? Adorable. I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Yeah, alright, well, at least she's gonna go sniff him out somewhere. Toko shot off, her eerie laugh echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Like the body. The fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut the last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worried. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh, yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd faint?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot here, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped out like a bag of rocks. Why has everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body's in there. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time. The mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it. Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there. That's it? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. So, what? Do we just kind of talk to her? I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. Oh, she isn't there in the back. Okay, after all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because-
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I could solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Now what? Do I just kind of like stare at these? On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these aren't. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights. There we go. Biolab lights has been added. Now what? Do I finally have the balls to look? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. Nope. I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. We already did.
Whew. Because...
Okay, what else? I've already looked through this instruction manual. I guess we leave? I can't leave with the things they are right now. What are you talking about? We did everything else, didn't we? You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Didn't we do this in there? What the hell? It's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed, and if I remember that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. Didn't I come back and check this and it didn't have this little moment? I guess I had to wait for Kyoko. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. The tarp has been added. Boom, baby. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow in that spirit. I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So these are the wounds that I was talking about last time. So it must be the other wounds. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very
Certainly
least...
you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, or without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good as a detective, any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been added.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5'7" 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse, so then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo, there's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikasawa, so that does mean Juko is the fucking head. Yeah, I was right, okay, yes.
And?
At least I hope I am. It could be Hero still. Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going to... It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair? But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for some reason like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever, even once since you've got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get into those lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because-
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's
Could that
true-
mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So-
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD, and it says Class 78 urgent interviews. I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway.
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD. Boom.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words-
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However-
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination, the determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had been found happy
Why?
or had found happiness. So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for me, for my rambling. There's still much to be done before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth, whether the truth serves justice or suffering, whether it is the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at it, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then-
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. I'll be right back. Sorry, wanted to make sure I charged my phone. Alright, let's keep this going. Alright, we gotta go watch this DVD and see what happens. This way. To the AV room we go. Don't I have 2 more coins as well? Maybe I should use those. Yeah. No, we're going the right way. Damn you, hiccups. Oh, damn it. I gotta hold my breath. Fuck. I think my hiccups are gone, so we're good. Alright, let's use these 2 coins, hope for some more gifts. Come on, give me one. Ah, god damn it. Why do they keep giving me this one? I got lucky! Come on, give me something. 91.15%. Ah, damn it! If only Hifumi was alive. He'd love that little bastard thing. Oh, son of a bitch. I tried. Oh well. Too bad. I gave it a shot, got 90% over 90% of the gifts. That's an A in my book. Oh, here we go. AV room time, baby. Let's see what we got. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it into the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity, and then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was. And there's the headmaster, the one that, like, burned up in the fucking cockpit.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? Accept. What?
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I there was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on the screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Is it me? Oh, it's me! Huh? What I saw was me, and possibly undeniably
So,
me.
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other, and he and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in the here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said, yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Yakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, what doesn't matter? Failure can strike anywhere at a time. That's what failure is, right?
Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted, too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make me... But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome, something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or, interview DVD has been added to the truth bullet section. Oh. Are we at argument time?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning.
Hey, Pankin, how's it going, my dude?
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you-know-where.
Happy Easter to you too, my brother. How you doing? Everything treating you well? It's about to begin. Again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Man, we're about to finish this fucking game. I guess I'm the first one this
Makoto.
time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen,
Does that mean you feel prepared? Forgot to take pills yesterday, had a rough night. Oof, what kind of pills? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Oh, SNRIs. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That would make things pretty fucking difficult. Are you doing alright tonight, though? Or I guess for you it'd be this morning? And just like she said... Byakuya? Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me, so I'm here.
I'm late. Strong silence. The strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Achoo. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Yeah, it took me at night when I woke up. Oh, okay. So everything's going good for you. As long as you remember to take those, that's probably for the best. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay, Packard.
Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing gloomy ghost faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climaxium sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair.
What do you mean, this time? Stop with all this slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know? If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara of the year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today,
And I'll make
I'm
sure
feeling
everyone
white.
watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure.
Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
I'm on triple dose, so withdrawals are terrible sometimes. Oof. Yeah, no, if you have to go through withdrawals for that shit, you know what? I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. I kind of feel bad for you. But at least you got yourself a steady dose right now, so I'm happy for you.
So don't try and run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of
this
my
will be
family.
over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. I'm happy to. Well, yeah, no, honestly, if you lived in America, that shit would cost you an arm and a fucking leg. Both realistically and figuratively. I guess literally and figuratively, but thankfully you live in Europe, so you're basically covered for that. Yeah. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so. It's the
However.
photos. Well, you can tell us about it soon, at the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. See, the funny thing is I'm going into this trial as fucking loaded as most lawyers would go. Like, just a couple drinks in, just a few sheets to the wind. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Yeah, they're very cheap for me. Yeah, same here in Canada. Thankfully, it seems like the only first world country that decides to deal in third world prices is fucking America. I started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs. It's time for the final battle. I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. And this is about 30 hours of literally reading to you guys. I should send this in as an audition for an audiobook, audition for an audiobook reading. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper it fell. Thank you, Dr. Seuss. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site.
What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for discerning a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin!
Do I want to save before this? Ah, hell fucking yeah, brother! Yeah! Let's put a save in that Slim Jim. Okay. Set skills. Let's see. Did I unlock anything new? Probably not, because I got thrown in a garbage chute, and that's about it. Sweet. I unlocked nothing new. Let's finish those preparations, baby. It's time to kick this little bear's ass off.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
If it has to do with blowing you, little bear, I'll blow you before the trial or after the trial, but not in between.
So listen up!
Uh-oh.
If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't...
I'm getting my weed. One sec. Just want to make this extra hard for me. Fucking idiot I am. Nothing like playing on the hardest difficulty and thinking to yourself, how can I make it harder?
And I win!
Shut up! I'll fuck you up, Mr. Bear. I'll bang you like a 10-year-old trying to experiment on a stuffed animal.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
This sounds like a lot of the things people say to me on like OnlyFans, just to like try to get me to subscribe. The heart-pounding punishment.
Are
Ooh,
you
step on my
saying that
nuts,
if you
senpai.
lose, you'll execute yourself?
Oh. Is that what you said?
Yep, sure will.
Hell, fuck it, yeah.
And that's final?
Talk about
No
equal rights.
loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
That's true, they shit in the woods.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Do you? I feel like you have a lot of questions for everyone, Hero.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Oh, good question.
Don't bother. I already know the answer.
It's actually 17 lizards, 3 hamsters, 4 guinea pigs, and all of them have been up Dustin Hoffman's ass. So why don't you just tell me about the secret society in Dustin Hoffman's ass that has led to all of us dying here today? Why don't you tell me, as Hero, the clairvoyant?
You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Alright, never mind.
I'm right, aren't I?
I'm just gonna skip that. Because that was very dumb. That's not where I thought it was going, and I said some pretty shitty things. Okay, so it's probably group photo. I'm assuming. Let's see what they have to say.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's gotta be group photo.
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Yes.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the 3 of us each have that?
There we go.
No,
Do it.
it's wrong.
That one was too easy.
It's not just you 3. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Huh. Okay. That's one pattern I'm seeing. I figured as much, in which case...
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
He's missing too. But there's a pattern I'm noticing that seems to prove me right.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
Junko didn't face the camera once. Her face was covered in
You're
every
in
single
my
one.
picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. That's Junko. What? Wait. The ones who got the photos?
In each
thought it was
case,
Junko. Am I
the
wrong?
only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got,
I guess she
I'm
technically
the
is
only one
there.
missing.
Yeah, it's all in wording.
In the picture Hina got,
Holy shit,
she's
Sakura.
the only one missing.
Damn, I need to get as shredded as her.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
Oh, Sakura's giving Hifumi his little head hand job.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Fuck, I'm right. Her face is covered again.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't
I think I'm
included.
right. I think I'm actually right about this.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging
Listen,
at me?
Can
Listen-
I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. It has to be Junko. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. It's gotta be Junko. Everybody else is either in the background staring at it or we can see their face except for Leon. That's the only time I haven't seen Leon's face. Sakura killed a gigantic trout. Hifumi, I don't understand how he's not just floating in the water, but who cares. Junko's face has been covered in every single one. Byakuya's picture. Yep, she's not looking there either. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. Yep, she's looking away there too. And mine. Yeah, her face is covered. Huh. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... Group photo has been
Can
added.
you just forget about the photo? Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
Are you really, Hiro? I think you're pissed about a lot of things, if that's the
And on
case.
top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Yeah?
So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Unless amnesia was the thing that
I don't
made us all
remember ever
forget.
taking
Hypnosis.
a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable, but entirely horrifying reason. Amnesia, right? That's gotta be the Hangman's Gambit. Let's see. A-M-N. Yeah. Yeah, it's amnesia. And where's the M? Give me an M. Come on. There it is. Oh, now you took away the N's. Oh, what a game. Oh, wait. I need an S. S? Any S's? Am I blind? Did I miss an S? Am I still missing an S? There's a lot of E's. Oh, is it E? An E? Oh, shit, I'm an idiot. I was gonna spell MCA. What the hell's wrong with me? Am I too drunk? No! Oh. Wow, I had a spelling bee brain fart right there. Holy fuck. How did I misspell amnesia in my brain that forgot the E after the M?
That could explain it, couldn't
damn it.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
I'm a little disappointed.
You expect me to believe such an unbelievable
It probably does make sense then.
Story?
Yeah. We all lost our memories?
Oh, the two idiots disagree.
Crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. They can't move forward until they accept it. Oh, I gotta argue against this now? Oh, god damn it. What the hell's my argument? Oh my god. Whoa. Shit.
You're saying we all got
Probably
spontaneous
DVD,
amnesia?
right?
Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school,
Oh, it's interview DVD.
I remember everything that's happened.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No,
Fuck yeah, baby, I'm the best.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
It's just a big old zoom up of my beehole.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the
Oh,
DVD
there's the
and you'll see
TV
for
behind her
yourself.
that's gonna show it.
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
I mean, it makes the most sense considering you and Hero are both fucking retarded, so you lose your memory every day because you have the memory of a goldfish.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
I mean, technically he's not wrong.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time.
Didn't we just watch
and
it?
asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
Did we really only show one clip and it was of Hina sitting down with a strange man on the couch like she was being filmed for a porno? Alright.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I
Damn
know
it,
it
Hiro.
sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
So do most things, Hina.
This
So do
isn't
most
like
things.
some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or
Actually,
we
yes, I
opened up
would've.
your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters
I mean, in
is
that
figuring
regard,
out
it
what
does.
memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You
motive.
mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Oh, I have to make an argument. Interesting. My guess is...
So who did it? Who killed her?
Huh. Let me see what
Whoever
they have
did
to
it
say.
is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
I can't believe I missed that somehow.
Does make me so sure.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away.
Oh.
Those masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Here, Monokuma control room. That's what it is.
So who did it?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind that much I...
When you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be.
What makes you so sure?
Exactly. You're just...
The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles. Those masterminds always
Excuse
lurk
me?
off in the
background, right?
What just happened? Did I just get cock-blocked in slow-mo?
So who did it?
Whoever did it
What?
is that much I...
When you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be.
What makes you...
Exactly. You're just...
The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles.
Yeah, baby.
No, it's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What?
Except
Why?
that's impossible. Because he has to be controlled and audio... Like, you have to feed the audio, or else it gives that weird little buzz... bang.
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. I'm not doing
So if the
Monokuma's voice
mastermind
because we've
is
already
in the
heard
school,
it so many times
we
now.
have to assume it can only be
By
that
that, I mean at least
16th
once.
student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, I actually believe that, though.
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
It would make,
Guys,
well, out of
it's super
everybody in
weird
this
how
room,
you're
it
the
would make sense that
only
it
one
would
who
be me.
survived being executed.
Yeah, it's a pretty good point.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic.
Nobody in this room could be it. I still stand by it's Junko.
The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough.
I've been
Just
getting
as
weird
soon as we
feelings,
find
the
out who
long
killed
nails,
Mukuro.
the high heels. It seems like it's Junko.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yeah. Makoto's actual cause of death must have been the other
I
wounds.
got it! All of the wounds
Did I say
covering her
Makoto? I
body.
meant Mukuro.
That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days
It
old.
made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That's true.
That doesn't make any sense.
Actually, it makes total sense.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
No, I didn't say that.
How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know,
You're wrong.
she denied me
Oh, shut up, you kinky serial killer,
before I could
you.
even say anything.
You dirty, dirty slut. No.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm...
About to open an OnlyFans? You're right, ladies. Welcome to Toko Fukawa's.
I'm not weird, okay? At least
OnlyFans
listen to what I
account.
have to say before you deny me.
She is weird, and I'm denying her immediately. If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Oh, do I have to, like, say that to her in an argument form? Okay. Ooh. It's gotta be... In this case, it's gotta be Mukuro Ikasaba's profile, right?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
That's right.
She must have been in 100 different battles.
Yeah.
So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Boom, I win, baby.
No, that's wrong.
Because I remember it saying that she didn't sustain a single wound or battle scar or whatever.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Oh, almost as refreshing as the shower would be. Go into a shower, you stinky bitch.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so
Wait a
we
minute,
can
what?
be sure that Mukuro suffered
What?
all those wounds
What
after coming
training?
to this school.
Alright.
In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
Oh, hell yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Good to know. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot like Junko's little stab wounds.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
What was it last night? Oh, that.
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me, I can't think of anyone else. Mastermind.
I got it!
Right?
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind.
Yeah.
When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Oh, God damn
Let's
it.
start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Of course it is, you little weird bear.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Maybe. No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. It's the tattoo on the hand. Yeah, it's not there this time. Okay. If you compare what we know about Mukuro to the masked attacker, it's the tattoo. It should be obvious. Oh, god damn it. Okay. What's this gonna fall under? Please say hand tattoo. It's gotta be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile, right?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
I think so. Nope, it's the left hand. Fuck!
Shoot!
No, it should be the right hand, shouldn't it? Yeah, it actually should be the right hand.
You never saw
But I
their face,
don't
right?
think that's...
So you can't have... I'm
Huh.
telling you now.
Maybe it was meant to be weird.
You're wrong. There's another part of the... Oh? Is it the...
Or the left hand?
Excuse me? Isn't the profile the one that... Huh?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask.
I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the... Oh? Is it the... Or the left?
Maybe the... Or perhaps the... Or could it be...
The hips.
You never saw their face, so you can't have... I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro...
You're wrong. There's another part of the... Oh? Is it
The right hand?
There we go.
or the left? Maybe the... Or perhaps... Or could it be... The hip?
You never saw their face, so you can't have...
I'm telling you now, it...
There we go. I got it like a fucking pro. Yeah, I thought the contradiction was her profile, because her profile said something about having a
Mukuro had
tattoo
a
that
tattoo
represented
on her right
Fenrir, but
hand,
it was
if I
the fact that I had
remember
to take
correctly.
the actual hand and contradict that. That's what confused me. Because sometimes you have to steal the contradiction, sometimes you're given it. It just
A
made sense
representation
either
of
way.
Fenrir.
But
In
whatever.
other words, a wolf
See?
tattoo.
That's what I was using in my brain from her profile. But I guess they wanted specifically which hand.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything, it's her hands. Her horrifically scarred, horrible, terrifying hands. Oh god. What is she, Freddy Krueger? Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Your hands. Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it?
Awful,
It
isn't
happened when I was first learning to be a detective.
I thought you didn't
I was
want anyone to
inexperienced.
see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water because I feel like I'm still gonna be talking a little bit during this. BRB. I'm back. Oh shit, what did I just do? I don't...
Then
okay.
this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
By the way, refilling my water was this gigantic jug. Not my actual cup. I always make sure before bed, if I'm drinking, I drink an entire 2 liter of water. Ooh, look how big that thing is. Alright, let's go.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet.
Yes, you are.
Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
No, not secret. She was killed in front of all of us.
Who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed.
Oh, it's the,
Just like your
the
brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
Yep, there is one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The bio lab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden was the tarp.
I got it!
Yeah, that's right.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be
it's the amount
overlooked.
of lights that were on. An inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking
La la
about?
la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Let me guess, tempo
Such
game?
a child.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be
Hey,
talking
by
about?
the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What? Now I'm confused.
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So
Okay.
what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might
I'm
have
pretty sure
assumed?
they're all dead.
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He was just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Oh, they're trying to distract me too. It's the lights. Something to do with the lights. Oh no. Oh,
Are
God.
you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Did I get it? No! I just got the right tempo at the end. God damn it. Alright, we're fine. We'll come back from this. Unfortunately.
I refuse to give up
Damn
yet!
it. I'm pretty sure it was like a heart versus half a heart. That was so bullshit. I hate that he kicked that in right at the end there. God damn it. I hate tempo games.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What? What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Oh no, how am I fucking up so bad?
Are
I'm
you
literally
sure
hitting the
about
button as
this?
it's in. Oh my god. How did I fuck up so bad?
Are you sure about this?
What am I
Are you
doing?
sure about this?
I just want to fail this at this point. This is ridiculous. How did I fuck that up so bad?
Are you sure
Oh, what?
about
I got
this?
that somehow?
Are you sure about this?
There we go. I wanted that to fail. I was not expecting to get that at the end there. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is all good. Nope. We'll give it another shot. That was just a ridiculous screw up I had there. I don't know why I kept fucking that up, but I did. I can't give up now. No shit, Sherlock. Let's do this again. Let's get this right. Let's make sure we're all good. I'm not too baked for this. I'm not too drunk for this. We're fine.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Oh, I did it! What?
I'm not listening!
Oh, biolab lights. No! No, shoot it! No! Come on!
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
There we go. Biolab lights. That's what I need. Here we
I'm
go.
not listening!
Yes!
This should prove it.
That should be it. I think I win. I think I win. Yeah? That was easily the best I've ever
The
done. Easily.
inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
I now
But I
realize
counted
why all
up
the
the number
bodies
of
are always
blue lights
shaking
that were
constantly.
on,
It's because of the sick
including the
beat.
one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta
See?
give me the bite-sized
just
version
jamming
here,
out.
man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights should be 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. So 10 people in
That's
all.
right. Any,
Oops. Oh, why did I skip both
but
of those? I'm
according
sorry.
to the lights in the
Whatever.
biolab,
It seems to be the same
only
thing, just
9
repeated.
people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The masterminds destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies.
A reuse of one of the bodies, Junko's body.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, the explanation for more murders than victims, why is that? What would it take to make sense? Same person was killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still,
Could easily have happened. No,
Sorry.
it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have
Junko.
been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Yep.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Oh, another argument. Oh, shit. Fatal injury? Yeah. I think. Maybe.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as?
I mean, this would
Was
make the
it
most sense.
Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Actually, yeah. No, fuck. That was my guess, but I think I chose the wrong thing. Whoops, you interrupted me while I was talking. 1 point deduction. Alright, that was my bad. I should actually just wait and see.
Who is this someone? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
There we go. That's what I want.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered.
Yes! I was right! Oh, I'm so good at this game.
Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
No, it's not. It's Junko.
Junko's body
Well, yeah.
and
Sorta.
made it look like she was the one who
Oh,
died.
no, not in that same way. She just took the look of it.
Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can we really believe that? I don't think so. I think it's Junko. I think it's between Mukuro Ikusaba's profile and Mukuro's
The
injury.
body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
How did I miss this?
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Huh. I'm gonna try something.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Yeah, okay, I was right.
No,
That's what I thought it was. Just to be sure. If it wasn't this, then I thought it was going to be something else.
The body we
Like,
found in the garden
and
was
then used to
Mukuro.
shoot that.
That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds.
Wasn't she supposed to
Her
be
vitals
5'7"?
were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
I'm almost certain they said she was 5. Well, wasn't she 5'7" in the other chapter? It could be a mistranslation, I guess. Maybe a typo.
If Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. That's Junko. Junko.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I did. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. But Mukuro is Junko. I did check, absolutely, and I can say
She
for sure.
was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
No.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
Nope.
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
Isn't this the guy who thought both me and Kyoko were ghosts?
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Actually, I'm kind of curious what
Let's
she means by
assume
that.
Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Mukuro dressed just like her. How could Junko have survived? Body jumping. I checked her, she was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Well, it wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. I mean, almost certainly, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh, it's a big one, too. Oh. Oh, fuck, what the hell? Oh, I got something. It's gotta be E, right? Rep. Nope. Oh, replace. Replacement. Wait, what? Where'd that L go? Replace. Replacement. Oh. Alright, well that just disappeared. Where'd it go? Give me another R. Replaces? No, it's R. So it is. Oh, replaced with a D. Ah, I forgot about past tense. Raptikem. That's what I was thinking too at the very beginning there, Pangton.
What if she switched
Or
places
Pangton,
with
sorry.
someone
I added
else?
a T for some reason. I'm very drunk.
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
No.
Specifically,
maybe a long time
Mukuro
beforehand.
Ikusaba,
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when
Isn't
she
this
was
the fourth time I've
about
seen
to
this?
Die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
What? What? No. God damn it.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that.
Everybody in this game is fucking retarded.
So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met?
Sorry, give me 1 sec. I gotta turn off this auto mod bullshit. Is Hina... Wait, what? Is Hina case... In Hina case, it doesn't matter. She can be retarded till she had those... She can be retarded till she had those boobies? Are you drunk too? Alright, give me 1 sec. Let me turn off that stupid auto mod crap. See, the fact that auto mod censored boobies and retarded means that it does not belong in the real world of streaming. Settings? I'm not native? Does that happen a lot where you are? Wait, native? I thought you were in Europe. You sound more Canadian to me than anything. Because that sounds like something a Canadian would say to me. Or even an American. Where are you from? Moderation. Let's turn that off. Not native English speaker? Oh? From Poland. Oh, okay. Well, why is that always, like, the go-to is that if you're native, you drink? I drink all the time, and I'm white as fuck. I'm so pale, it hurts. Give me a sec, I'm still turning off all the filters. Yeah. Sick. Hey, Pankin, say something offensive so I can see if it works.
It's actually Mukuro all along?
Oh, great, it worked. Thanks,
We'd
Pankin.
already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Easily covered up by makeup.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Mm-hmm. They match up with Junko's.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no
Is
tattoo on her
prostitution
hand,
legal in
I
Canada?
couldn't say
I
for
actually
certain
don't know.
it wasn't Mukuro.
Never thought about that. Probably not, but I have no clue.
So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
You need to rent a few redhead bitches after COVID? I don't think Canada has a lot of redhead people. I think you're thinking more of Scotland. And I don't know if it's legal there either. Just throwing that out there. But that's a good choice. Red hair, blue eyes. It's the best combination. Fiery personality with the ocean calming your soul. That's how I look at it.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Oh shit. Good photo? No, hold on. What matters now is presenting the right evidence. Oh shit, I have no idea. Tried to keep me from seeing during the the investigation tape. That's what it is. It's the interview tape. Yeah. Interview tape. Interview. There it is.
I got it!
It's this one first, then it's
While
the
I
other.
was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Which meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? We already read all this, so it's fine. I don't care that we're skipping over this, because it literally just happened this stream.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't just a fluke. The Mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage, and that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. It's the photos. Has to be, right? It has to be. The moment is true. Oh, never mind. I gotta do it this way. Shit.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
Damn it. Of course I failed. As soon as I can't see anything, it's like impossible to win these. Tempo goes up, tempo goes down. It doesn't make sense. I hate these games. I hate this minigame.
Is this really the end
Of course,
for
this is
all?
the one I've got to do again.
I refuse to give up yet.
There we go. Let's try this again. How many hearts does this dude have? Oh, shit. So I gotta hit 20.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
I just need to hit one more. Oh, there we go. There we go. I win.
That That's impossible!
Yeah? That's not that one. Fuck. Nope. Shit. I chose the wrong one. Damn it. Oh, god damn it.
Better luck next time. Punishment is waiting for
Yep,
you.
let's try this again.
That's impossible!
A group photo. There we go. That's what I was after.
This should
Sorry, I
prove
got
it.
too drunk and I forgot that was what I was after.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
Sorry. I opened a bag of chips.
What's so unusual about them?
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Oh man. Spicy chips. I love them. Doritos sweet chili heat, my dudes. They're the best.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Alright. Do I have to do another tempo game? Ooh, okay, here we go. It's gotta be this thing. But then she dies. Body's been taken. So where does the body go? Oh, maybe it's... No, it's a different tarp. Maybe it's that? Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. That could be interchangeable. Mask on. Maybe that? Oh, maybe it's this. And then... this? I really hope I got this right. Okay. There's something I'm missing here. Right down. Oh, maybe it's this. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Because then it would go into the morgue, carry it, bring it over. And she'd be put there. Knife makes sense. Situation where she sees it, chases him away. Puts the thing on. Yeah, puts the mask on her. Then we got that, then we got that. And then this has to be... It's gotta be this, right? Yeah, this.
The killer is
It has to be this.
you!
I hope I'm right.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
I got something backwards then. This one, and then this one.
Here's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
There we go.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
I'm glad my only mistake was the one that could have been interchangeable between the two.
The real Junko and Oshima! That's the whole story behind this incident.
Oops, sorry.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed
Oh,
yourself!
did they leave the control room and now they're coming in?
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Nope, never mind.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, sick. So I was right.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Not what I was
If you swear
expecting.
your fealty to us, we will reward
Actually,
you with half of
Maybe
the
this is
entire
exactly
world.
what I was expecting. She was
We've even
Monokuma,
drawn
after
up the
all.
deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
She turned into an emo from
It's been so
2008.
long since I've had an audience.
Interesting.
Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko
Anyway.
Enoshima?
Looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
In fairness, chihuahuas look like they're being strangled.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her somewhere too.
I got it!
Yeah, before arriving to the school.
That's
That makes
right.
the most sense.
It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her a ton on magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? I should have known. I should have known as soon as you brought up Photoshop, I should have known. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Oh, that's what it was. Twins. Okay, that makes sense.
I know. It's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Is that Trunks?
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
This sounds like Trunks. Like little kid Trunks, not like old teenage Trunks, but you know what? I'm kind of okay with it.
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work,
Did her tits
someone
get
had to
bigger?
be able to control the killing game from behind
fuck?
the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family,
Oh, Jesus.
leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Alright.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
That explains a lot.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad?
What kind of My Chemical Romance listening bullshit is this? I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Alright. I am back.
That's why it gets me so...
Hey, Silent, how's it going, my dude?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
Good for you. You got paid per super, didn't you?
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
For once, I agree with Hero.
And my sister, too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair.
Jesus.
After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else.
How was it, Silent? I've been meaning to watch that. I haven't watched it ever since season 4, episode 4.
She must have died.
It was just I kept
such
pushing it off so I could binge watch
excruciating
when the new season 5 comes out. It's good? Okay, good. That's what I thought. I mean, it's Rick and Morty. How can you go wrong?
I knew you
Oops.
couldn't be just some ordinary person.
I accidentally skipped that.
You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
Yep.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
Oh, wow. Doesn't seem like you're hopelessly, unegotistical.
No. I don't think
Or
there's
hopelessly
anything
lacking in
perfect
ego.
about anything
Jesus.
you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Hell yeah.
And then we'll have our victory!
Again, hell yeah. Let's see what happens from here. How am I supposed to prove amnesia, though?
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
Thank you, Hero.
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews,
Fucking goddamn
it must
Hero.
mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure it does. Idiots. I'm surrounded by morons.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
No.
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Wait, what other things? Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. This, the motives, right?
You're talking
Yeah.
about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
Damn, she's starting to sound like every single one of my exes near the end of the relationship. Oof.
It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Well, yeah, a little bit, I think. Well, one was greed, the other one was a
Yep,
secret.
you got it. So that's my question to you all.
I think? Oh, shit. I don't
When
know.
Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
It was, fear. The theme for the motive that was given to us was Human connection.
I got it!
Alright, well, not what I thought.
The
I thought it was
driving
fear.
force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connection.
So, there you go. She sounds like an android. Yeah, but she has, like, a weird, like, schizophrenic personality change every, like, 20 seconds.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships.
She's not Green Day, Silent.
For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay!
There we go.
Time for the next
A little bit more
question.
lighthearted. This seems more like what I would expect. Especially
so
from Monokuma.
What was the theme for the second motive?
The second motive was... Oh shit, what was the second murder? The past?
I got it!
I think that was Chihiro's, right?
Our
Yeah.
past, right?
I think I'm remembering that right. Okay.
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... Embarrassing memories and secrets!
That's what it was. It was Chihiro's. Then the next one
And the whole
should be
reason
Celeste's.
Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Why does she sound like she's about to uwu? Because she is about to uwu. This is her Monokuma voice.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Money. Greed.
I got it!
I was right. I said
it was
greed
money,
the first time.
wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
Thanks, Trunks.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Motive in the case of Sakura's death was... Oh shit. Betrayal.
I got it!
Because she felt
In
like she
her
betrayed
case,
us.
It was betrayal.
Precisely. You see,
Now she a skater, fuckboy?
once I revealed
Yeah, she went back to
Sakura's
boring
betrayal,
and sad.
that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
I know that feeling, Silent, all too well.
But of course, those aren't the only motives
Oh,
that
here we
exist
go.
in this world.
She's a royal pain in my ass, so she might as well be royalty.
In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that
Well, she's like about as
nourishment
British as
is
an American
hope.
thinks they are.
Despair can grow
Like, if
only
you-
in the presence of
She's
hope.
what New Englanders think think being English is. That's how British she is.
Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line.
That probably wasn't very
Such is
funny. I'm
hope
also very
and
drunk.
despair.
Pretty damn stoned.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Well, in that case, well done, Silent. Well done. I applaud your efforts.
Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
So I was right about nuclear war?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
What a weird
So
guess.
something really did happen
I'll
out
take it.
there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? I want to see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Are we actually gonna see it? Oh shit, okay. Oh, everything's controlled by Monokuma. What the fuck? Oh! What? I mean, I'll give myself like a 40% on that one. I did say apocalyptic event. I don't really think a bunch of people wearing a bear mask and everything being controlled by Monokuma is, well, I don't know how to feel about this. I feel like I was close enough.
Dangerous.
It's just strange.
The world has grown so very dangerous.
Why is Kirby flipping the table
That's
over,
what this
Silent?
means.
Why?
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
He angry? Alright, fair enough. Kirby deserves to have some angry boy time sometimes.
What you just saw.
He's too busy sucking all
of
that
you should
good stuff in.
recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should be recognized? This whole thing is
That
insane.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you.
Oh?
If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Okay.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time
Thanks,
for the
Trunks.
final class trial!
Trunks is the greatest voice she has in her weird little brain. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, well, fuck me. Okay. Oh, it's gotta be Genocide Jack's memory, right? That's the only one that seems new.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? If nobody can remember anything.
Yeah, I'm good at this part. I knew it was gonna be Genocide Jack's memory. Can't you just replace those fake bullets with real ones
she
and
might
just kill
remember.
everyone? I would hope so, but apparently not. Apparently they're thought bullets.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge. but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Why,
No,
she's- what's-
absolutely not.
You do this,
That'd
like,
be
every 20 seconds.
Forfeiting my entire identity.
Really? Now you're gonna be a pain in the ass about it?
You're the only
God
one we
damn
can
it.
rely on now.
Oh, well, that was fast.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
Actually, that's a pretty good introduction.
Boy.
I like that.
She just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Oh.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, that is very scarring because I've heard that tone of voice a lot in the past.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Oh man, it would be like kissing Gene Simmons with a ponytail.
Just answer the question.
Ooh.
What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history!
No, I didn't, Silent. I'm not usually a big fan of Lil Nas X, but sometimes I like his music. Should I watch it? Is there a particular reason?
And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Is this like Shakespeare? What in the fuck is happening in this game
that's
right
enough
now?
of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words,
And gives the devil a lap dance. In fairness, Silent, I probably would do all those same exact things if I was trapped in a room with myself too. But the problem would be trying to get down to hell to, you know, give the devil a lap dance. I don't know how I'd feel about that one. I feel like he would be pointy in all the wrong places.
the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation. which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
You just lost 20 IQ points? How come, Chris Pratt? How come? I didn't say anything that dumb just yet.
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Ooh, that's harsh. I feel like I just gained 20 pounds listening to that insult.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I see. There's 3 options. I'm assuming it's this one.
Correct. Well done,
I win.
peasant.
People think he's a Satanist because he made Satan shoes, which have an actual drop of blood in it and a satanic logo on it. It's worth 1K per pair. That actually sounds fucking badass. Dude, this guy's made the most rocker, like, style pair of sneakers I think I've ever heard in my life. The fact that it even, like, made it to Satanism and the fact that there's blood in it, every heavy metal person in the world would jerk off into a pair of those.
I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
She is suing him, and in her statement she compared influencers to Jews in Nazi Germany, saying that influencers are oppressed. What the fuck? Wait, I'm sorry, Chris Pratt, that just took me to another fucking level. What the hell just happened? I've been drinking and I'm stoned, and that still blew me away with how dumb that was. I need to smoke a little bit more, just to hope that IQ points will come back if I forget that I lost them. I'm hoping. Just remember, the true stoner's point of view. Is it really lost if you forgot you owned it at all? It's a true rule right there. She's also against women's suffrage and against gay marriage and against any abortion. Jesus Christ. How is she against everything? Static.d. Oh, I think I've seen the shoe. I remember seeing it on Twitter, Silent, but I unfortunately will not be clicking the link. I just don't do that on stream, just because it might crash the game, and I'm already so far into this.
Anyway,
I don't want
like
it to. I don't want to lose 2 hours of this.
Byakuya's entire lineage has been
That shoe
totally
is dope. If it's the one that I think
annihilated.
of, that's like black and then like with a little bit of red and yellow, I think it looks pretty sick.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, if it's that shoe was fucking awesome, and honestly,
I can
I
confirm
would
that
own
his
a pair.
entire
I would
family
totally
has
buy
died.
a pair if I had
Even
that
the
type of
distant
money.
relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Oh yeah, the pentagram. Wait, there's a pentagram? I didn't even notice that.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Well, now I want it even more.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on, that doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
That's because you forgot an entire, what,
If
year?
some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Wait, why do I have to convince my character about this?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years
Oh,
ago?
it's been 2 years. Okay, I thought this happened just before the
I
event.
mean,
Never
you
mind, I was
guys
a little
all
bit off.
started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
That explains the second floor dorms. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
And now, answer us! Answer with all your heart and soul!
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us was our life at Hope's Peak. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, so the memories she took from us was our life at Hope's Peak. Wow, I even got it word for word.
If we accept that what you say is true.
I'll take it. That's actually probably the weebiest thing I've actually
Then we've
gotten.
all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it, but that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Oh, is this a new game? Nope, another argument time. Oh, it's got to be locker notebook
2 years
or
worth of memories.
pocketbook.
I could never
Probably
lose
notebook.
something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Yes!
No, that's wrong.
I thought that would be right. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't screw that up.
Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
Oh, weird.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What's the difference between a nun at prayer and a nun in the bath? I have no idea, Silent.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
One got hope in their soul and the other got soap in their hole. I like that. I was never gonna guess that. That's pretty good.
What are you talking about?
That's really good. I like that.
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment when we must have lost our memory? Here. No, oh, damn it. It's when I fainted. I just read that last one. That is... God damn it.
Shoot!
Yeah, that was embarrassing. Damn it. It was this.
I got it!
God fucking damn it.
The moment I lost my memories. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone.
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Ultimate despair, all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak
So that's
Academy
what happened on the second
were the
floor.
only ones
I see.
left.
And then something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter. That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
Headmaster. The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
I mean, she was pretty clear, Makoto.
Well,
I don't
it
think
would
she needs
seem
to
that
repeat
there's
the
a little
exact
bit
same
left
words.
out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What was what the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world? That was the surveillance cameras. Ooh. Hijack? No! Damn it. Because they said hijack the airwaves, right?
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Oh shit.
Expelled them?
Oh my god.
I have to thank you all.
She turned them to Swiss cheese.
They
Holy
were a
fuck.
relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair.
How hypocritical.
Death.
But, it makes sense, but hypocritical.
So you
very,
just
very
used
hypocritical.
us to bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Nice, Makoto.
And
Finally.
there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Oh, interesting.
Sorry, that's a lie.
Oh.
I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
What a bitch.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth full of despair.
Not to
That's...
mention, all those
Thanks
motives
for your
I
inner
talked
monologue,
about were
Makoto.
totally meaningless. I mean,
Just like
with the world
fucking
having
Makoto's
ended and all.
meaningless inner monologue.
Meaningless?
Fuck.
We've been murdering each other? For nothing?
Yep. Well, maybe the entertainment of me and the others that have been watching this, but other than that, yeah, probably for nothing.
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
Sounds like a really bad, like Black... What's that? Oh, shit. Black Mirror? It sounds like a bad Black Mirror episode.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get
She's
it, okay?
killed many of her classmates, hasn't she?
Totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
My sex life?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like.
Sorry.
But there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now.
Oh, interesting.
Is that what
I
you're
actually
saying?
used a decent reference.
If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you, for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about Hope.
Well,
We're all
technically she
creatures of
did kill her
instinct,
sister,
right?
so I don't know why she said she
comes
didn't kill
naturally.
anyone, but whatever.
Oh, yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
But you could do that even if she died.
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside
Why do we have to
world.
leave if we punish her? We could literally just stay here and kill her at the same time. Well, huh? Does she have like a nuclear bomb switch that's like connected to her heart, and when it stops pumping, all of a sudden the school is ashes? Huh?
Enter
well,
a
whatever.
world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
Sure.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
Why?
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
But how?
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
But she has to take the punishment if she loses. I don't think they wrote this part of the script correctly. Sacrifice me, but that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
Not really. Most of them are retarded.
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid.
Actually, 3 out of the 5 friends that are still alive are actually retarded. So yeah, no, technically most of your friends are fucking derpy as fuck.
It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko, one person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life!
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Oh, another argument. Oh, okay. Shit. Oh, shit. I don't know what to put.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Oh, so there really are air purifiers. That makes sense. Okay.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
Why?
In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
But why?
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Oh, I did something wrong. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope in everyone else. Isn't that what I just did?
Give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I didn't see anything that was... Oh, just this?
Don't lose hope now!
Okay.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Yeah, okay.
We won't give up!
Oh, I get it. I gotta do this for everybody.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
And
By the way, the air outside is the only reason we're is thanks to the air
Don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
And
By the way, the only reason we're okay is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, the pure, in other words, the communal life you've all been.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now.
What an elaborate puzzle for the end. Not really, just more tedious
I
than
don't care
anything.
either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Alright,
We
I
won't
can make
give
that
up.
happen.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to doubt, that would be the end.
And
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all— I can keep on living! All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Yes, a true tsundere.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
That's true.
So
That
until
is
I
actually
can
fact.
restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope,
Oops.
we'll never give up.
If I were to
Oh,
doubt,
damn
that would
it.
be the end.
And
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal
I didn't
life
hold
you've all—
down the Y button long enough.
All of you will have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mess.
So, will you just die?
Damn it, another hit. That's not great. Not great for me.
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to doubt, that would be the end.
And
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all— I can keep on living! All of you will have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mess.
So, will you just die?
Yay,
Don't lose
I
hope
did it.
now.
We're good.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Oh, because I'm the ultimate
You
hope.
came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
That makes sense.
What the hell are you?
Oh, that just hit her? Alright.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Oh, another... Oh no. What game is it this time? Oh no. Not again.
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair! You suck! So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I hate this. I hate every second of this. This is the third or fourth time I've had to do a tempo game in this one fucking trial, and I hate it.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
Because I'm the ultimate hope, I have unlimited retries.
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck! So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless! Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
Suffer from despair. No. You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross.
Oh, thank God.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going! I refuse to give up! I refuse to despair! Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward!
What's going on? What's happening?
Is that it? That was the end of the game? Oh shit, okay. I'll take it. Ooh. I'll take it. A+, or I'll take an A. Oh, nice.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Oh shit, baby.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's
It can't be.
You
still don't accept it. Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's
just...
totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end, it's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see it? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair. Here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
Despair?
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me
Let
repeat
me tell you
myself.
this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone.
Hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however,
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last
Fine.
thing.
Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine,
Shut
it's
up,
fine.
shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't
Do you really intend to go through with this? Do you know if Steam is having a spring Easter sale? Because from what I looked up, it doesn't seem like they are. No, I don't think they are either. I think they're waiting until summer for their Steam summer sale. That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
Stop it,
Stop
stop
it!
it, stop it, stop it. What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life. So...
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Damn. She's like if Harley Quinn didn't wear any makeup. Is she what, gonna like hang herself? What's happening here? She's gonna go through every punishment? Oh, nice. Nice, okay. That could have been something very different to her, though. How did she survive any of these? Dope. That was awesome. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial, Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair, life at Hope Peak Academy. It was all over. I did it. Maybe? You received the Monokuma hair tie present. Aw, adorable. Do I want to save? Oh, hell yes I do. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door, nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure, but in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us. Load a 5th chapter trial and pursue Kyoko's lie? I don't have a save for that, unfortunately, Pankin. And I'm gonna be passing out right after this is done. But is that really it? Is that really the key to the story?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she's said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
Oh, I can? Well, I won't be doing that today, Pankin. I will force you out, she said, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. I know it is. I'm sorry, dude. I just can't do much about that. I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow, don't worry. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. What's the next game I'm gonna play tomorrow? It's gonna be Warzone, and then I think we're gonna start working on Danganronpa 2 and maybe Battlefront 2. Oh, there's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up at you. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can't go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out of here, or out of there, we'll see that everything, or maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of the door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember? Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there was still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate, is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small, so what can we do? No, we could probably do anything. Yeah, we could do anything. What a nice little turn of event for him.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Nice. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hand. With our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Well, that doesn't look promising. Did we just all die? Alright then, well, Hope just got me killed apparently. Great. Well, that was actually really, really good. I enjoyed that. Oh, there's still more.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Oh.
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Huh. Okay. Intriguing. You received the Easter egg present. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely saving. Hell yeah. Sweet. Alright, well, I guess we all know what this means. I will see you all tomorrow with more streams. Alright, well, thank you all for stopping by. I love you guys. See ya.